silence under 13-year-old. Well, the air conditioner's on. Yeah. So this means war. Well, when doesn't it? So yeah, as the stream title says, I'm playing the only couple Zelda games that I've never played before. And they are the Oracle of Ages and the Oracle of Seasons. And to start with, I actually want to do... I actually want to start off by doing the Oracle of Seasons. For no reason in particular, it's just... that's the one that I want to start with. So let's get this started, because I'm bored. And I've not gotten to play these games, and I'm excited. Oh, hold on, I bet it's doing double audio. Hold on, there we go. Oh! I'm not even moving, by the way. This is just the game. Wiggly! Said we didn't get the third game. No, but, you know. Yeah, you can tell this is a Game Boy game because it is very seizure-inducing already. Wait, no, hold on. I know what I gotta do. Hoob. Hoob. Message speed. I'm actually surprised that they start us off on that. That's revolutionary. Okay. Hoob. You're Hoob, right? Yes, my name is Hoob. Actually, hold on. Can I need to see if I can figure out how this works. I've had this thing for a while. I need to... Not that. What is... There's a way that I can... Hold on, if I press clear and that, and then do that. Hold on. Hoob. No? Hoob. How do I do this? Hoob. Please, I need it. I need the joke. All right, fine. I'm gonna pull up my XLR. Hold on. I promise, the bit will be funny. Fellas, I don't think it's gonna work. Hold on. If I record sample, hold on. Oh, the user manual of the Go XLR. Maybe this will help. Sampler lighting? No, that's sampler lighting. This is not working. I will get this to work. Alright, I need to look at this video. Yes. What? But mine doesn't work like that. Wait, hang on, is it because I have to do a different button first? Hold on. Okay, so if I go here, that's how I do a sample track. Okay, Hoob. No? How the fuck does this work? See, now I'm dedicated. Now I'm dedicated. Now I have to figure this out. What the fuck? Wait, is it because it's not... Hold on. I think I know why it's doing that. Hold on, it might be something to do with, okay, so my broadcast stream mix is using samples. No? Hoob. Ooh, it won't work. You know what? What if I just started doing random things? Let's try this one. Hoob. Nope. Blah, 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 blah. That did nothing. Oh, wait, hang on. Hoob. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on, I think it worked. I figured it out. Hold on. Hoob. Yes! So you're Hoob, right? How do you do, Hoob? I am Din. I saw a red flash in the woods, and when I went to see what it was, you were lying there. Mystery surrounds you, Hoob. I'm just glad you're better. Hoob. That's stupid. Hoob. The adventures. The adventures of Hoob. Wait, what? What was that? Well, I guess I'm leaving. I like how it's like... It's quieter whenever you're out here. Wait! Oh my god! It actually gets louder whenever you get, like, right here. That's cute. I like that. Okay, well. Alright, I can't do anything else. Hey, your left hand, it has a on it. Fucking Hoob. Pretty lady? Yeah. Ah! Hoob. So fucking stupid. He is evil man. It's actually very impressive how many like cutscenes they've had on this so far, and this is a Game Boy Color game, keep in mind. Hoob. I'm sorry, it's gonna be such a dumb joke. And the entire reason I even thought of that joke in the first place was because of a stupid joke in a Markiplier video when he was playing Resident Evil 3. Also, hold on. Because, yeah, it was just like... He was trying to be like... hey guys, if I'm right, tell me, you right? Hoob. That's not the right. Alright. Ooh. Horon Village. Oh. Interesting. Yes, go eat thing. Go eat thing. In the name of Hoob, please eat. Show courage to gain passage. Okay. The know-it-all birds. Do they know it all? Luigi! I'm not crazy though, right? He looks very Luigi-like. I can... any good news? Not quite yet, unfortunately. If anything, things have gotten stupider on his end. On Moth's end, because he's actually gotten an ID. Problem. It still hasn't accepted his ID, because it's the temporary paper one. $20 per ring. Oh my goodness. Okay, so... Rings do nothing unless one, but... Yeah, it's pretty much just Google being stupid. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'll figure out how... what the hell rings even do. Oh, a sword, you say? Hold on. Shop. Wow. This is an empty-ass shop. Not open. That makes sense, actually. Can't get there. It is now winter. Well, that's a great fairy. Also, I love how they use those same sounds all throughout, like, Minish Cap and whatnot. Ah. Well, I'm not going that way. I'm gonna assume that it's this, because this is important. Yeah. Bats. The friendship ring does absolutely nothing. I would not be surprised, honestly. That is funny. Okay. I actually kind of like that, though. The fact that it doesn't start you off with a sword very soon. Instead, it forces you to kind of navigate around enemies beforehand. That's actually a really smart thing that not a lot of other Zelda games have done. Oh, and this is like a miniature dungeon, I just realized. Because it's the same basic idea. You still have to, like... Oh. Okay, I like that. The wooden sword. Oh, and it actually does. It actually does teleport you right to the beginning of this. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's really nice. Also, the fact that I really hope that that swing arc actually is a swing arc and not just, you know, for decoration, because it is. It is exactly that. Oh, hell yes. Dude, I am surprised that you managed to even beat the second game, or hell, even the first game, because the first Zelda is a pain in the ass. Like, mainly whenever you... Okay, it's mainly once you reach, like, level 5 and you start running into all the packs of dark nuts, the blue dark nuts specifically. Those fuckers are the worst. There we go. Wake up! Wake up! What? Oh wait, hang on. That's cute. What's to be done, Boob? This is also the first major time I'm gonna be using the D-pad on my Xbox controller. Oh god damn it! I just repeated all of what the tree has to say. Shall I repeat it? Why is that always the question that these games ask? It's like, oh, should I repeat it, or did you get all that? Is usually the one that is better. The gnarled key. Yeah, the only NES one that I haven't beaten is the second game. And that's mainly just because of the fact that I'm not used to it, and it's kind of hard to find where everything is. The first game, on the other hand, I actually managed to beat that when I was 8 years old. I don't know how I did that. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Also, it's funny we should, you know, bring up the first game, considering the first dungeon of this game. I feel like from what I've seen of people enjoying the second one, it's mainly that it gets better after you've unlocked some abilities, like the downward thrust and whatnot. Because, yeah, what I was mentioning earlier was that this, or Yeah, this dungeon right here is literally a reference to the first game. It's to the point oh, I like that. The little statues have eyes that follow you. That is so cool. But yeah, the layout of this dungeon is actually the same as the first dungeon of the first game. So this is the Eagle Dungeon. That's like, that was one of those like facts that was always just repeated in all the like, Watch Mojo, top 10 Zelda dungeon facts, you know? Gee. Won't like it when they shoot fireballs at me? I beg to differ. I can figure it out. Well, we played Breath of the Wild and a bit of Twilight Princess. This is going to be a pretty new experience for you then, because this is like, I would say this is like the perfect merging between old Zelda and new Zelda, or new as in, you know, yeah, you can see here it looks like the Eagle Dungeon, which means that up in the top little pathway there, that's probably where the item is going to be, which if it's a bow, it's going to be very funny. Alex, I'll have you know that his name is not Lonk, it's Hoob. It is not Lonk, is Hoob. Minecart? Oh. That's way more tame than it is in, like, Minish Cap. Where it rockets you off at Mach Fuck. Did I just fuck it? I just fucked the puzzle. God damn it. I see. Who am I talking to? No one. I fucked the most basic of block pushing puzzles in the game. How dare. Oh. I'm sorry, I just gotta point out, I love that sound. It's just, it's so pleasant. I like it. But yeah, now I have the compass so I can see where everything is. Never be forgiven for messing up the basic block pushing puzzle. Oh, yeah, Alex, my bad. Yeah, I forgot. Boop, 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 boop. That's a thing, that's a holdover from Link's Awakening, actually. When there's a secret in a room, it'll play that little tune. Oh, you just automatically lift bombs. That's really nice. How do I know? There's more than one person with the name of Alex. Oh, fuck. These things. Fucker. Explain the gacha seed. Once planted, you will need to kill 40 enemies before you can get a prize from them. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I need a key. I like the different speeds of the things. Ow. Oh, fucking. All right. Ah, fuck, wrong button. Oh, hello there. Return light to unlit torches. Yeah, that's usually how it works. First death, yeah, it's probably gonna happen a fair bit. Probably even have some tactical deaths in there so that I can, you know, return back to the start of the dungeon if needed. Okay, little game design thing here I really appreciate. Green rupees are smaller than red rupees because this was on the Game Boy Color, and that just makes it so that the big ones are more valuable immediately. Even if you don't have a Game Boy Color, you can see that that is, you know, it is more valuable. Hello, welcome in, Fox. Cantaloupe, welcome in. The cantaloupe flavored fox. Am I able to go over here? No, there's a wall. I also love the fact that the moblins here are like the original game's moblins. Can't say long gotta travel back to uni. It's okay, you do that. I'm probably gonna be here for a while. Oh, that's why it's called a gacha seed. Oh, that's adorable, actually. I like that. Okay, that's also a pretty neat little bit of game design. It teaches you how those things work if you know, step in front of it just right. There's a key. Now I can open the clock door. Okay, I'm actually assuming that it's not going to be... I can't push that. That looks like pushable, but it's not. Unless... No, okay. I'm gonna guess that the item of this dungeon is a lantern or something because, well... we need stuff to be lit up. I will also say that the rupees being different sizes as well is also a very good thing with regards to, like, color blindness. I know not a lot of people think about that, but honestly, that is something that I've thought of quite a bit. All right, let's see. Ah! Oh, well, that was... well, that was easy. Yeah, Picarto doesn't really do notifications, unfortunately. Oh, surprise piece of heart. Yeah, that sounds like a Zelda thing. It's kind of like in Minish Cap. Oh, Ember Seeds. It's kind of like in Minish Cap whenever... I'm going to replace that to that because I like my sword being on A button. In Minish Cap, there was an entire piece of heart that you could only get if, and only if, you did the seashell stuff. Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. I think this might be a teaching moment. Haven't played Zelda in a while? I recommend it. There's never a bad time to go back and revisit your favorite Zelda, or even a new one. Ah, there we go. Got it. And because this is a Capcom one, it gives you a warp. Because the game designers really were pretty awesome back then. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, yeah, that's nice. They teach you about bottomless pits here as well. Boss key. Sorry, I'm gonna be doing that a lot, though. I'm gonna be doing a lot of, like, random game design, like, oh, I like this mechanic, because that's what I do. If you've never seen me play games that are, like, new or old, you will notice that I will notice the most small things about the game design, and I will be just impressed with it. It's fucking whimsy, that's what it is. Shit. That is just like the first game as well. Of these two, I liked Ages better. I wanted to start with this one because I wanted to start with Seasons because I feel like I will prefer Ages over Seasons. Got a ring! Yeah, but with me, whenever I'm around, you will not be in any form of short supply of whimsy, because that's who I am. Aquamentus? Why does the Aquamentus have boobs? Also, it is my absolute favorite thing in these Zelda games is that you get to spam the sword and it goes like almost in time with it. Like there's very few hurt frames that the boss does. Oh my god, it's awesome. I got the fertile soil. Another reason I really like playing these is because you don't have to pay a lot of attention to the story. You can just play the game. Any interest in Mina the Hollower? Literally, that is one of the more exciting games that I have because something to know about Yacht Club games is that they know how to replicate the old style of something while still modernizing it in ways that matter. Like, for example, something that not a lot of people will realize is that, for example, this game is grid-based. It may not... Obviously, you can see it with the tiles and whatnot, but you'll notice, like, here, I'm still on a grid. And the only way I can say it is look at the pixels at my feet. You'll notice that there's like, a line of shadow pixels. Those will move from pixel to pixel. a lot of pixelated games, whenever they try to do a pixelated thing, they'll oftentimes get misaligned from the pixel grid. But that's not how these games work. These old games, they couldn't do that because that's how they were. So people like Yacht Club Games actually did find ways to replicate that. It's the small little things like that that make me impressed with their games. And I want to play Nina the Hollower because it looks like a very accurate representation of what these kind of old Zelda games were. And also it has a cute little mouse, so, you know, there's that. Alright, soft soil! My Gasha seed. Okay, that's another thing that makes it awesome to get a big rupee from something like that, is it drops and you just get that little bit of dopamine where it's like, ooh! Cute little mouse is extremely important. Yes. Oh, I see what they're doing here. So this was in spring previously, or summer? I think it was spring because, yeah. Previously, this would have a flower down here that I could enter, but now that it's winter, it has this snowbank here that I can traverse on. They're already teaching me about how the season mechanic works between 2 seasons. There's a Gasha seed point right there. And also there's like this right here. Snow piles that I can't really do anything about just yet. Unless... No, okay. But I do think that I can get... Yes! Also, let's identify... Spring, summer, and now winter. Yeah! Let's also appraise this, the Discovery Ring. Well, unfortunately, I don't have a shovel in order to, you know... do with it. What the fuck? Blue snake. Oh, wait. Use a Game Link cable to connect to another Game Boy Color. Hey, guys, real quick. I want you to, real quick, just connect your Game Boy Color to mine with the link cable real quick, so we can, get the fortune going real quick. You got like 3 seconds. Ready? 3, 2, 1... I don't think anyone got stuck along the way. Guys, did you connect your cable? Did you connect your cable to to mine? Sorry, that's just silly. I love little things like that. That's a relic. Okay, so I do have to go to the Temple of Seasons. Or something. Oh! Oh, hey, okay, hold on. Got peanut butter in the connector. I would definitely, I'm not gonna lie, I actually would kind of know people who would probably do that as kids. Okay, never mind. Oh, hey, look, it's Mr. Wright from what's it called? Sim City. Can anyone light my fire? I know who can. It's Hoob. Kukadex. Oh dear! Help! Fuck! Okay, that's weird because by default it places it at your feet. Not in front of you. Oh, hey. 20 rupees! The thing I tried sending was too thick. It's the meat snake from Vita Carnus. It just got stuck because it was too fat. What the fuck? Okay, obviously I can't really do anything with that just yet. Yeah, because, oh, hold on. I think I realize why. Because that's above. I think that might be... That might be in here. Whoops. Bring any item you wish to purchase. I need a member's card, really? Won't be able to get there because I need a power bracelet or something. Birds! Do you want to... It's Costco! Do you want to learn about maps? Not really. Do you want to learn about the mystical seeds? Do you want to learn a hero's skill? What does that mean? Want to learn shield tactics? Yeah, dual wield shields. It's cool, and it works. Want to learn about bombs? You want to learn about seasons? Essences? No, I'm good. Listen. I don't farm that. I know it's profitable, but I don't farm that. Okay, so if I go, well, this, yeah, the bridge is out. So I can't really do anything there. Let's check the beach. Legend of Zelda on the beach. Available now for your Game Boy Color. Wait, hang on. Oh, wait, no, that's a drop-down hole. Hold on. Hey, money. I've also mentioned a lot of times before that the only reason I haven't played these Zelda games is because, for one, they're like never re-released. And for 2, they're also really hard to find. And for 3, they're expensive. Autumn! There's dragonflies. Also, I want to go check something, because this is obviously like an instance, if you will. I don't know what else to call it. It's an instance. So that should mean... No, this is not replenished. Why you no grow? Gotta get going. Yeah, you have a good one. You enjoy yourself. Oh, wait. Cat! Meow. Meow. Fully had a favorite treat, fish. Is this where the fishing quest comes in? Oh, dear. Not gonna be able to do that. Wait, hang on. I got a way to get your tree down. Your cat down. Hold on. I got this. Deforestation. No, it don't work. All right, let's actually explore further forward, I think. Let's go down this way first. Nope. Fish. Chickens! Is that a Kukodex? It's a Lon egg. I got egg. The got turned into a Lon egg. It's a beauty egg? Yeah, don't question it. Trust me. Beauty standards in Hyrule are, you know, interesting to say the least. Okay. Wait. What does that mean? There's a secret there! Freaking clever. Thanks, my dude! He just gave me like 100 rupees. I'm okay with that. Imagine if it was that easy to get paid in real life. Find someone's find someone's home and just go, just enter it and they're just like, hold on. Have $100 and don't tell anyone I'm here. Can't find a wooden bird. This is definitely a trading quest. I don't know how else to describe. Wait, I just realized. If I go in the shop here, I just realized that he's selling a shield. Give me that. Yes. Oh, I can't use it in here. Yes! And it's a hold down the button in order to use it thing. It's such a small thing, but I just like the fact that you can just do that. And it comes out as soon as you press the button. Bippin'. I thought that he said the expert arsonist. Speaking of Bippin, my cat Pippin just woke up, so... Oh no. Fellas. They're asking to name the child. What do we name the child? Oh no. How many letters do we have, first of all? We have 5 letters. Sprout? Wait, is it a puzzle? Oh no, that one. Boo! You say the child's name every time and it scares them. I'm just do boo. Yes. I hope boo. I could totally do another sound recording thing, but nah. It is springtime. Yes, I know about the rings. What did you just say? Your grandpa's wedding ring. I'm just gonna assume that you mean like a valuable heirloom left from your grandfather to you, and not anything weird. And anyone who thinks that there's anything weird going on with those two should probably go seek help, because there's nothing weird going on. It's just a nice young lady who is remembering her grandpa for being a nice old man. Uh-oh. Egg! I got a ghastly doll. Alright, well... that's one more step for the trading quest, I guess. Oh yeah, I should probably... Whoops. Alright, hold on. I want to get... yeah, I'll do that one. You know, since the friendship ring does nothing. Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. All right. I'm making progress. I think. Hey guys, it's the windmill song. Oh, hey, look, it does actually play. It's totally not the, the Song of Storms or anything, a really popular song in the entire series of Zelda that is really well known. Hey, wait a minute, that's just the music from... That's just Link's Awakening music. I still love whenever I was playing on Voidcraft, though, and we were looking at the music lists for everything, and that was one of the big things. Did I just deflect that? Hey, shoot an arrow at me. Shoot me! Shoot me! Hit me! Do it! Fucking coward, do it. Do it. I dare you. He did it. He absolutely did it. Kind of pushovers, not gonna lie. Yeah, okay, so you can deflect the spears with your sword. That's really cool, actually. Oh. Okay. Oh. I see what I need to do. I need to not be seen. Danger! Likes. Is there Moth update? I mentioned it earlier, and I have a little thing going in the video. But basically, he did manage to get an ID. The thing is, whenever he sent in that ID, the paper ID that they send you home with, it didn't actually work. Yeah, it's pretty much just YouTube being petty little bitches at this point. Ooh, Trixie. Oh, you! Okay, that's a good bit. That is a really good bit. That's a really good little bit. Oh, there's an entire underground area. What? So you're telling me that this game has 2 overworlds? Well, technically 4 if you count the 5 if you count the different seasons. Boomerangs are so useful, yes. So these little things are adorable. I quite like them. Oh, and they've even got the Dark World trees from Link to the Past. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's adorable. Eruption. Okay. Also, personally, I am a fall-winter person. Those are my two main seasons. Okay, bring them in the 4. Man, my stick does nothing. I got ripped off by the magic spirits. They gave me nothing. It is too hot. Oh my god. It just reminds me that last night it was over 100 degrees already. Oh, wait, hold up. I know. I have the solution right here. Nailed it. Which Zelda is this? This is the Oracle of Seasons. This is one of the ones that I've never played. The other one being Oracle of Ages, which I'll play after this. But for now, I wanted to play this one because, yeah. So now I can call Winter. Hoob, can you hear me? I really wish that I could experience summer in some of the northern areas like people have, because I've heard that a lot of people can just like in some northern areas like Minnesota and whatnot, summer only goes up to like 70 or 80 degrees. That is nice weather by comparison to here, where it gets up to like 110. All right, need a stump. Hey, you! Get off my stump! Random saxophone man. I know it's probably not a saxophone. It looks like a saxophone there, though. Aha. Oh, there are ice physics. Oh, there's ice physics. Again, this is really advanced for a Game Boy Color game. Ooh, dear. I also don't have a lot of hit frame, or iframes whenever I get hit. Summer? Deflected it. Like a boss. Oh, I remember this from the video. Wait. Santa welcome. What? Truly full of joy and whimsy. So I know I gotta change it to winter, and that's what this area is teaching me. It's like, hey, look, there's stumps here, and if you use this, you can go to winter. And that was actually shown in the, there was a video on the Zelda Collector's Edition that I've had since I was a kid. And this area, that area specifically was what was shown. Snowbank! Oh, literally, I just come down the chimney like Santa. You're not Santa. Oh. Well, thank you. Break into random person's home. Get shovel. Okay. Yes! Oh, you have no idea how happy that makes me. And it's so fast, spider. It's so fast. You can just keep just digging every single little spot. Oh! God, I love digging. God, I love digging so much. You have no idea. And now that ring that I got is actually gonna come in handy. There's nothing but holes left. Yeah. That's deep water. Oof, it's heavy. Wait. See, would I be a dwarf if I was digging many holes or just one really, really big, deep hole? Shit. Nope, still can't get that. Wait, hang on. I want to see what's up here. Nothing. This is also shockingly well designed because I haven't felt lost a single time so far. I know that's usually a small problem with these older Zelda games, is they can feel a little aimless at times. But like now I'm like, oh, now I have more stuff to mess with. Now there's a dungeon there. Okay, that's probably where I gotta go, actually. Wait, hang on a minute. I just realized something. When you swipe, it goes towards you. That is such a nice little quality of life thing. Hold on, do I? Ah, that's how you do it. Do not forget to give me mystery seeds. Yeah. That's what I did. Ow. Ow. Ow, please. Why can you attack but I can't on there? That's deep water. Yep, here we go. Level 2. So this is another dungeon. Okay, I see immediately that it wants me to play with darkness somehow. How is it gonna affect things is my question. Because I love when Zelda games play with darkness like that. Mainly whenever it's done well. You know, I have a feeling that there might be something to this wall. Yes. Money! And again, as I was mentioning earlier about the whole thing of, oh, it's randomized? Huh. The thing I was mentioning about the sizes of the rupees being able to get you excited, those were all big, so it was just like a little added bonus that makes you go and just happy to see it. Mystery seed, ooh. Oh, I just realized this game is where they're probably gonna introduce, like, rupee likes. Oh dear, that's a big thing. Oh boy. Too heavy to move, so I'm definitely gonna get something. Damn it. Remember to feed me the mystery seed. No, there's nothing weird about mystery seed. Huh. Yeah, that was pretty obvious. Okay. Oh, I do have a key. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. I tapped the wall. Okay. I need... Yeah. I need life. I just want to live. I just want to live. Bombs? Ugh. These guys are too smart. There we go. Yeah, damn it. Oh, I'm very close to death now. Woo. Power bracelet. Do I have to? Yeah, I have to equip it still. Oh, God. Fuck these things. we go. Can I please have some hearts? Please. No, but I got a dungeon map. I might have to just take a tactical death, honestly. Don't you dare, you snake. Yeah, no, I was so glad in Link Between Worlds whenever they took damage from your sword. I forgot about that. Well, there's a heart at the entrance. You fool! You fell for the oldest trick in the book! I can't believe it, man! You could just draw pots on your head, and it works. Boop, 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 boop. Key. Boom. Snakes from the ceiling. You know, that thing that snakes are well known for doing, hanging onto ceilings. I know they're ropes in this game, but, you know, they're snakes. That's the other thing that a lot of people probably wouldn't remember from these games is enemies like ropes. Remember when Zelda used to have snakes? You remember how, weirdly enough, the Breath of the Wild doesn't seem to have any hostile, like, natural creatures? I just realized that kind of bothers me. Why didn't it have a lot of, like, natural creatures that were more hostile, like snakes? Ooh. Oh, is it on a I think these might be on a preset path. Oh, that makes sense, actually. Made a little noise and you made it too? Yeah, that sounds about right. No Wolfos either. Yeah, no, they don't have Wolfos in that game for some reason. Even though that would be a really good time to do it. Especially whenever, like, monsters come out at night. All you get are skeletal enemies. Why not Wolfos? Like, they could be a genuine threat. They could actually be a reason that you would want to use horseback instead of fighting the enemies or just, you know, waiting until daytime. I question the game design of that game at times because it just doesn't feel... It doesn't feel like the same developers. And I know it's mainly because they got a lot of new people to work on it. But still, it's one of those where I'm like... The more I think about it, I get more disappointed by Breath of the Wild. And I don't mind if other people like it, because, hey, you can enjoy something that I don't, and that is awesome. There we go. No. Oh, you gotta hold down the button. Oh, and it resets automatically. That's interesting. Whoa, 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 whoa. No. For some reason, my controller like disconnected, and it was like moving me upwards. That's not a secret. Mini boss? Yes. The floor. I see a mouth, and so that tells me... Oh, wait. Okay, that... Yeah, because I can't do it normally like that, so I have to detonate. I have to explode the floor. Now he's gonna do the... Oh, that's a different... It's spiders! And I need a key in order to access that. So that was literally just the halfway point of the dungeon. Shit! I thought I could toss it over that. Paul's voice! Does that mean I'm gonna get a bow here pretty soon? Or does it want me to... No, I'm gonna have to yell into the microphone. Oh, oh. I've heard stories about this. So... In Seasons, maybe in Ages, but I know in Seasons, there's this here, this tile. And whenever you step onto it, it'll rotate in the direction that it states. But you'll notice now, it is saying that it'll rotate backwards. And the thing with this is that you have to actually pay attention to which way it's rotating and remember that so while you're navigating the dungeon, you can go in the right direction. I've heard that that can be a really fun, like, gameplay mechanic. Also, I can't believe I get to play Frogger now. Also, this needs the big key, so I won't be able to access there. So now, I am forced to backtrack. Because, obviously now... I've explored a good amount of the dungeon, but I still haven't explored everything. Yeah, I have to get a key in order to access there, so that's probably what my goal will be. Would I kiss any Zelda game enemies? Does the Dark Nut from Wind Waker count? Or the... Eralfos from Twilight Princess. Actually, no, the Eralfos would be hard sex. Stop it! I also really like the ugly-ass Zoras from, like, Link to the Past. They are adorable. They are friends. Snakes from the ceiling! Hoob now has a French pastry. No rupee likes here? I'm going to doubt that significantly. Should bring back specifically the Wind Waker Dark Nuts. Yeah, see, okay, I really like the design of the Twilight Princess ones because they are fucking knights. Those are knights. That's not just, you know, that's not just like a guy in knight armor or like a monster in knight armor. No, that is a knight. Like, that looks like a Dark Souls enemy whenever you strip down the armor. Also, it was the most fun enemy in the game. Gosh, a seed. Wait. Does this mean... Yeah, I really do just... I really want to see, like, a modern Zelda game that actually excites me. Like, I haven't really felt excited for a modern Zelda game since Breath of the Wild. And even then, Breath of the Wild, as I've explained plenty of times, I've just kind of been burned by as of late because it's just... it doesn't capture the reason I like Zelda. I just think that the Twilight Princess Dark Nuts are neat, honestly. That being said, they appear very infrequently. Like, the first time they appear is the Temple of Time as a mini-boss. But these games usually had a problem of just, like... there should be really cool options, yes? What am I trying to say? Not that there should be a really cool option. Combat is definitely an afterthought. Now, I'm okay with that personally, because I'm not big on the combat in these games very often, but when you build the entire game around combat like Twilight Princess, it's kind of disappointing whenever there just isn't a lot of combat. Okay, I've really gotta... oh... hang on a minute. Okay. So no, there is no secret wall here. Would there be? I guess I'll just have to... oh, wait, I see... no, because that's... last one you played was the original Skyward Sword. I really like that one. Maybe it's because I'm a child at heart, so, you know, being able to swing the sword one-to-one was really cool for me. Because it has problems. Like, don't get me wrong about that. The game has problems. But I love it. Is it my favorite? No. It's not even among my top 10. But it is a very fun one. Listen, I'm a nerd if you give me the ability to swing a sword in real life and build the entire combat around that, because that's the thing. The combat was built around all of that. Ah. The combat was built around the one-to-one sword motion. That doesn't help me at all, man. You're a useless hint bird. Okay, so I'm guessing that the bottom path there is where the thing is, so I don't need to worry about that. We're not gonna worry about that. So I need to find a way to get either up or to the right. But the problem is that I can only swap between these two states. Aha. Now this is a puzzle, but I don't have all the pieces for it. Also just love prequel games? Yeah. I still think that they missed a good opportunity by making Groose. They should have made him Ganon. That would have been so interesting. Like, there were so many hints pointing towards that being the case, but they just didn't do that. I mean, especially with his main color being red, but you know. Wait. No, that's a secret. Everybody loves Groose. He's so fucking lovable. He's so stupid and lovable at the same time. He is the Zelda himbo that we all love. Okay, what I wanted to do was go here in order to check. There's no bombable walls, I don't think. Just bombable blocks. There are stairs. Wait, hang on. Is this? I'm sure I've already been... Yeah, this is the one that I've already been to. Wait. Oh, wait, no, this is the exit up above. But why? Oh, well, maybe it's because there's another bit of... You know, sometimes... Oh, hello. 10 bombs for 30 rupees? No thanks. Oh boy. Definitely gonna need those bombs, that's for sure. This reminds me of a specific level in Gauntlet 2, where essentially you start in like a little diamond, like rhombus shape, like in the center there, and then you gotta go and find your way to one of the 4 corners of the map in order to find an exit. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, wait, what? Is it timed? I think it might be timed. All right. Suspiciously chest-shaped throat. People in 2001 had to beat this. It can't be that hard. Wait, also, I just realized, this is called the Snake's Remains. The second dungeon in the original Zelda was called the Snake. Or no, it was the Moon. No, it was the Moon. It was the Moon. My bad, my bad. No, the Snake was level 4. You know what I mean? I don't think there was a snake in the first game. Genuine concern. Shit. Oof, it's too heavy to move. Well, move it, dumbass. Don't remember the Zelda 1 names by name. I mean, I just remember a lot of their shapes. Damn it. This'll be easier. But now that I have a key, I can enter this area. That's a bubble. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. So there is a key there. Oh. There's something very similar in Phantom Hourglass. There's a room very similar to this in Phantom Hourglass or Spirit Tracks. I don't remember which one. So if I go here. Ow. Ow! I keep forgetting about the lack of iframes. Well, now that I've gone through that door, that means I can go down here and enter in here in order to get down here, and this is the boss. So, according to the hint owl, the solution is going to require... That's a Dodongo. Oh! I want to hear no weird comments. No weird comments. No weird comments. You know what? I don't even need my sword. Do you ask a baker not to bake? Ow. Listen, it's not my fault that he gets inflated big and round and helpless. I got the gift of time! Yay! Feeding all dragons, all dragon sonas, bomb flowers. Thank you, Hoob. Oh, hey. Bit of clever game design here. I lied. I forgot that that's how that works! Oh. Wonder if there's maybe a way to safely prepare bomb flowers. I mean, if you like the taste of gunpowder. Okay, so that does nothing. Once again, I wish that I could actually draw right now, but the problem is my drawing tablet is broken. That's the entire reason I'm streaming today, is because I was very bored and I wanted to do something. What are you doing? Okay, bye. Okay, I don't have access to that because it's not spring. But I'm assuming that that's why I need to go back down to the underground. Which from Between Worlds? Yeah, actually, I just realized they're very similar. Huh. I didn't think of that, but yeah, you're right. See, that's the other thing, is that these Zelda games were very, very willing to just reference older games for no other reason than just some people might know. Okay. Anyways, welcome to the underground. I'm not gonna finish the song. I just realized there's a second currency. That's actually kind of interesting. Okay, let's see. The aura's all in chunks. It does look like a little slime guy going, oh! Okay, so I'm gonna explore around here a bit just to see if I might be able to find anything. Because obviously I can't access the next area of the temple just yet. Eruption! What's this? Shovels? Okay, but do you work on do you work on shovels? I have shovel. I can dig very fast. I'm digging so fast you can't even see the second frame half the time. Okay. You can get ore chunks. Oh, is that the currency, actually? Hold on. Oh! I can confirm that you can get ore chunks if you're not a stupid idiot. There we go. Explosion dance. Okay, so I can't go there. I can see about going down here, though. Amazing. Lava. I've seen this. Oh, oh. You're terrible. Get out of here. Okay, I get it. Damn it. Oh, is it down? I bet it's down. Fuck. I am terrible. I know that I could get instructions, but at this point, I'm just being stubborn. Oh. I was freestyling. I went the wrong way. I got it though. I just gotta do it. I gotta do it out loud. Right, left. A, right, left, right. Right. Left, right. Ah! Right, left. Left, up. Hey. Yeah, it does have a sound effect tied to it, which is really nice rhythm design. I got the boomerang! Whoops. No, get me out of here. That was another thing they had in the video for Oracle of Seasons. In the what is it? In the collector's edition, like I was saying. Yep, that is one of the things that they showed off in that video. So I was like, oh hey, I get it. I know that. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else I can necessarily do here just yet. There might be, but I'm not sure. And that's okay. Ooh, hey, wait, I need to plant. I must plant the Gasha seed. Likes. My shield! No. I spent $30 on that. Well, there goes my investment. That was dig. I need the lift. Foul beast, stay back! Oh, stay back! Wait, if I put my mystery seed on the flower, don't take that out of context. Nope. Burn it! Nope. Listen, I'm just a little bee and I must pollinate. I can burn pea hats? I can burn pea hats. It's over. I've won. I have learned the secret technique of burning that which is my enemy. I also like that the rod is technically it's the same class of object as the sword, so it also picks up items whenever you hit enemies with it. Summer on the beach. Can someone take me, please? The Samasa Desert. Can't believe it's only been 2 hours as well. Like, dang. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Okay. That is actually something to point out, is that there was originally going to be a third game, and I believe it was going to be Oracle of Secrets or something like that. But unfortunately, it obviously didn't really get, you know, it didn't get made because they already released 2 completely different games. You know, this isn't like Pokemon where they're just able to flip some binary bits of code and repackage the whole game as a different version. No, this game straight up, like, these games are different. Also, I just realized that the cat wants out, and I should probably, since it has been a couple hours, I'm going to take a little walk around, so I'm going to take a small break. Let me go ahead and get this active real quick. All right. If y'all need to do anything, then I would highly recommend doing it yourself. But in the meantime, I'm just going to put this kind of right here. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. All right, I will be right back, so I will see y'all in just a little bit. I have returned, everybody. Had to take a little bit to walk around, do a little exercise, refill my drink, stuff like that. But now we continue because I'm having a lot of fun. See, I see this. This is a gateway to Subrosia. Can't quite get in there. Got pizzas for the oven. Hell yeah. That's a great fairy. Dragonflies! Oh, wait. Got a gasha nut. A ring was inside. Okay. That makes total sense. Okay, this is the first dungeon. Ah, here we go. Now I can go up here. Wait, I have the solution for this. Come on. Walk into my righteous fire. Please. Close enough. Oh! So that's just a thing that happens. That's actually kind of good. I like that. Bunny! No, that's not a bunny. That's a kangaroo. It's basically a giant bunny rabbit. Let's be real. Oh, this is Ricky. Yeah, okay, I've seen art of Ricky. Hello, Bigweed. Hello, welcome. Do that just yet. Close enough to a bunny? Yeah. Okay. Are these Armos or are these just statues? Those are statues. Oh, that's one of those guys from Link to the Past. You can just hear the brup, 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 brup whenever they swing it. Whoa. Okay, so can't go in there just yet. That's the final area. Hello. Goodbye. Also, that's like a classic Dark Nut design. there. Can't go there. Ow. Ow. Bitch. Do these shock me? Yes, they do. just had to make sure it was... Scent seeds? Boxing gloves. The legendary Javelino. You want something, then earn it in the ring. Yeah, okay. Well, that was easy. I got Ricky's gloves! Now let's remember to, you know, put everything back on. Nope, can't go there. Okay. Let's go give this back to Ricky, and we will see what we can do with him. What's your name? Hoob. Ah. Look at him go. Look at him go! Dude, that sprite work is awesome. Look at that. That is adorable. Oh, and Ricky's dead. Oh, you can just punch those. And it feels like I'm playing a different character, too. That's another thing that is very underappreciated, is when you play a different character and they feel different. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. It's just, he just feels different to play. And that's a good thing. Need something creepy to send chills down your spine. Yeah, okay, you can have it. Iron pot. What? Why? Okay. Can't go through there. Oh, because that's restricted to him. I see. What's that? Pegasus seeds. Oh. Hang on, so that's, instead of having the Pegasus boots, you just have the Pegasus seeds. Oh. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting, actually. Wait, there's a sign there. Hold on, I gotta see. What does the sign say? I cannot. I can't do it! Ricky, help! He didn't. Just found out I'm streaming? Hell yeah! Welcome in! We met the kangaroo fella. Damn, those are some haunches, though. What the fuck is your deal, dude? Okay, that's kind of funny, actually. No. Oh. How to use the Pegasus seeds. Very clever, game. I'm genuinely having a lot of fun with this, though. This is really fun. This is good. This is like peak Zelda, if you ask me. I'm also glad I haven't had to find, like, a guide not once. I know that's a small thing, but, like, old games like this, especially with regards to Zelda games, they can be notoriously difficult without a guide sometimes. Sometimes, not all. The gates are open. Hello, dude. Ah. Yeah, I won't be able to do anything there, I don't think. I mean, it'll turn into winter. Maybe that might do something. Let's just experiment and see. Nope, can't do it. He's immune to ice physics. Does that mean that he's, like, the best character ever? Possibly. I like to imagine that because he's a kangaroo as well, he has a nice little Australian accent. I can't do an Australian accent, so I'm not gonna try, but you know. No! He can drown! He can still drown! Oh, he's too heavy for that ice! So yeah, no, I definitely cannot do anything here just yet. So I do need to find an entrance to Subrosia. Let's check up here. The fuck? Okay, this is... That's a thing that I cannot get to quite yet. I'm not gonna worry about that. Idea. So there is a stump up here. If I enter here, use that, and then head down here. Is the river frozen? No. Ow. Ow! Hold on. That's suspicious. Highly suspicious. As it would turn out, there was absolutely nothing there. Alright. No, that's where Ricky was. My bad. Nope. Not there yet. Can't go there yet because I don't have a flip of the switch. Maybe there's more areas I can access with Ricky. Well, I can access there. Fuck! Ricky, please! It didn't work. So he comes from directly above. Ow. Okay, he can't punch a whole tree down. Got it. No, the fairy, please. No, no, come back, please. Please, please. No. It's gone. Apparently he doesn't do bridges. Ow. You. Zoras. Oh no. Oh, but unless there's nothing at the bottom, or if there's something at the top, then he'll just come from the bottom. Okay, cool. Okay. Sorry, I was checking on some, checking on my notifications real quick. ADHD moment. All right. Oh, wait, wrong window. There we go. I do that way too often. Just like get randomly distracted by notifications on websites. Right. Got them. I got them this time. Just watch, there's gonna be absolutely nothing behind these. There was something. ₹200. And apparently tinnitus. Well, Oh, hey, wait, I have an idea. I need Ricky. I need him. Because I can then go over here and flip that switch. Hey! All right, I'm making progress in various ways. Oh, fuck, no. Well, I don't have a shield to consume, so I guess it doesn't really matter, but... Oh, that's this area. Okay, gotcha. And for Zonkow, because the stream is comfy? Yeah, I guess. I mean, I would... maybe not whenever I'm streaming, because I would hope that I'm at least somewhat attentive, but... you know... Oh yeah, it's a great fairy. Yeah. Oh, I just realized he's gonna come from top. I can't do anything when you're up there, man. Wait. No, he just ran away. Meh. Call me comfy? Me? Comfy? That's a weird thing to say. But there are no bones, so it would make sense. I just realized I'm not even gonna need that because I was going back down to the south. Go. Oh yeah, that chicken girl, right. There's snowdrifts. Hold on. What is hidden among the drifts? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Gotcha. Oh, Ricky! I'm loving how this was designed as well, because this actually, like, it keeps opening up new area. That's a dungeon. That's straight up a dungeon. Every time you get a new item of any kind, it opens up new areas for you to explore in the overworld. And I know that's a very basic thing normally, but in Zelda, that just makes it feel even better. There's a Subrosia portal there, but I can't get it because it's underwater. Can't do anything with that because of that. Okay, so I don't think I can do anything for that one. So let's go down here. Oh, those are not good holes. Those are bad holes. Which one is this? This is Oracle of Seasons. It has a fella in it. His name is Ricky. Fight! I'm hoping that, because I'm already having a blast with this one, I feel like I'll enjoy Oracle of Ages a lot more. So I'm really looking forward to whenever I get to play that one. You know, first I gotta play this. That's a great fairy, right? Let's go explore to the... Let's go explore to the... Let's go explore to the... I refuse to explain myself at this point because I got interrupted 4 times. Hold on, let me park my Roo out front real quick. Wait, mushrooms. Can't do anything with that. Can I? I like that the music goes minimalistic whenever you're in the menu as well. Like, it sounds more distant whenever you're in the menu like this. And then whenever I unpause... I know it's probably that it's just, you know, removing some channels, but it is just, it's a nice little thing. See, I would much prefer to be cozy around people than, oh, hey, I can pick up the mushrooms. And that was 20 rupees. Would people be opposed to me doing unholy things to Ricky? The cursed ring! Why would I want that? That's the ring that I got from the tree, by the way, that I grew. Who's Ricky? The kangaroo fella. No, I'm talking about Hereupon Ricky from Xenoblade Chronicles. He's just adorable. I love him. Okay, this is what I wanted to check. Okay, let's see. A ring was inside! Whoa! Ricky Sneaky! Hereupon Beth breath smell great! And can I do a Gollum impression? It's funny that you should ask that because I was actually, I was gonna bring up the fact that Ricky's voice actor was the one who did the voice acting for Gollum in the Gollum game. And whenever I found that out, it is impossible to unhear. The green holy ring. That's not bad, actually. See, here's the thing. I'm just asexual, so, I already have weird tastes whenever it comes to characters and things. Like, you can probably show me the hottest, sexiest character in the world, and I'll be like, I guess. But then you show me, like, someone who's just got, like, rubber on, and it's just like, oh, fuck yeah. Oh, hell yes. You give me a character with... with boxing gloves. I really do... I personally live to be the one where it's like... I love the fact there's like a joke that goes around asexual people where it's like, yeah, I'm asexual, says the horniest thing ever. That's how I live. Wait, can I summon Ricky underground? Hold up. Wait a minute. Nothing? Does he? Does he not? I hate to say it, but I don't think that I can get him underground. Unfortunate. Oh, hey, yeah, that that was just confirmation that, hey, by the way, you have a different currency here. Hold on, let's check the main building again, see if maybe something changed. No, I don't think it did. Although this does look suspicious, right? I was joking. Yeah, this will definitely be a thing in the future. I've already been in this one because this is the winter area. I can't go to the top left because that requires a key of some kind. So the bottom left is the only one that I can think of, and that just requires a different path from the underground. Okay. I know the guy mentioned a different portal to this area. If that's the case, where would I find that? Okay, so... Sorry, I must break pottery. I see pottery, I must break pottery. See, if I could get Ricky down here, then that would make things a lot easier, but I can't, is the problem. I assume it's because eventually I'm gonna get the Rock's Feather or something similar. Need a power bracelet, everything looks like a pot. Like that Dodongo. that I was having to pick up and throw onto the spikes. Ricky's theme has been stuck in your head since. I actually do plan on replaying all the Xenoblade games starting around my birthday, which will be late May. The only thing is I actually have to like set up my capture card and everything so that I can record my Switch. Because I think the last time I actually played through like every single game back to back to back was 2021 or 2022. Because that's whenever the third game was coming out. Can't access that. I know it's probably a really simple thing, but I still like, you know, checking around the map. It's weird to say that this is fun. Oh, wait, hang on. Glad I did check. This way's the dungeon, right? Yeah. Oh, man. Song of Storms! And it's gone. Hold on, I just remembered. If I go up this way... Yeah, piece of heart. So I'm at 3 of 4 now. So if I got another one, then I can get a heart container. Nice. Yeah, I was actually surprised to find out that these games came out in 2001, apparently. I mean, I knew that they were, you know, not made by... They weren't made specifically by Nintendo, they were made by Capcom. But it was amazing to find out that, hey, they actually made this in 2001. Boo, looks like a little strange. I love the dental drill that plays every time I give anyone money. Okay, so I think I've done everything else around these parts. So now I just have to find the Subrosia entrance. think the wallet's draining. That's actually very true, because usually it does play only whenever your wallet is draining rapidly. Okay, that is only slightly annoying, though, that you have to leave Ricky behind just to cross a bridge. Well, that's okay. Also, hold on, I need to... send my mom something. Okay. Sure, I already checked in this house and didn't find much. Hold on. Oh yeah, you, the weirdo. Yeah, I can't go up there because Ricky's got hops, but not that much so. Let's see. How about we don't die just yet? Had to drink water. Hang on a minute. What does this do? Where does this go? That just goes back to the beginning. Good. Good to know. Well, there's a soft patch of grass. South of the floodgates is a strange vortex. It seems to be linked to another world. Did I? Hold on. No, I don't need a shield. To be fair, his shield is way expensive. Did I really not check down here? I did, but I checked it at winter. Well, that's a pretty good seed patch right there. Oh. Well, there it is. Now, how do I get to it? So I can't go there because that's deep water. Let's try freezing it again. Prefer this theme, this variation of the theme over the usual one. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like how I actually really like the Termina Field variant of the theme song. I just realized you can change direction more quickly by swinging your sword. That is such a weird bit of tech, but I'm gonna use that. The problem is, I don't think Ricky's able to cross that gap. Unless... Nope. Okay. I feel like it has to do something with this. Is it not? Like, he can only cross one gaps, yeah. Oh, he can go up any ledge as long as it's... Oh. I may be stupid. Throw Ricky down there to fill the hole. That's just how that's Yoshi. That's how Yoshi works. No, I don't think bombs will do anything there. But the good news is, I at least know... I know what I need to do in order to get up there now. Let's try resetting this area. How do I do that? Okay. So I reset the seasons. Now, let's see. He cannot punch the flower. Understandable, have a nice day. Okay, I just want to make sure of that because that doesn't really help. But at the same time, that does help because that tells me that I'm missing something. Just dropped the seed down a hole. Yeah, that doesn't work. Can I throw fire across the gap? That's a good question, actually. I think it just does the block in front of you, but that is still worth a go. Nope. Okay, boomerang does nothing. Lift and throw Ricky across the gap. The problem is, it doesn't matter which way I come from because it's the same problem on both sides. Just quite the conundrum. Like, it's just a little confusing is all. Unless, hang on, let's look at the map. Obviously, I've not been able to explore this bottom section down here. I think there would be. Yeah, no, there wouldn't be a way to do that because... I think this is the first time I'm actually a little stuck. I'm sure it'll be one of those things where whenever I figure it out, or whenever I see it, it'll be obvious. Wait, hang on, there's more to explore. I just realized, because I can jump up ledges... Yeah! Here we go. Okay, but I can't go any further because of the same issue I've been running into over yonder ways. Huh. Think if there's other places that are similar to that. Because now I know I can go up cliffs. I mean, small cliffs, but you know. Is there anything down this way? I don't think there was anything down this way. Oh, wait. Can I access that? No, because there's a rock on the other side of that. Oh, okay. Games like this are why I think of everything as a puzzle, because that's what this feels like right now. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, that guy needs fish, right? Because cats love fish. Spool Swamp? That doesn't help. Like, at all. I know where the swamp is. I just can't access the dungeon inside of it. Yeah, and that's the Hero's Cave, which we've already been in quite extensively, so... Let me check down here. Right, there's nothing there that I can get right now. Oh, fucking... Not again! Darn potholes. I see a bomb spot. I'm gonna bomb the mayor's house. Oh, got a gacha seed. And another one back here. there's that one. Yeah, it's mainly just the limitations, and luckily, that's actually more so a puzzle game design than it is any other kind of game design. Hold on, I can still talk with you. Yeah, Alright. If I talk with... I'm pretty sure if I talk with it again... Yeah, it's the same message. Alright. I'm like, yeah, it's mostly a thing with puzzle games, because puzzle games will be more likely to gate your progress because you don't have the right tools to do stuff. Access that because there's a flower in the way. Because yeah, this is during the time period where Zelda was seen more as a puzzle game than it was a, like, adventure game or anything. I mean, yeah, it was an adventure game, but it was a puzzle game as well. I've already been back there. He jumps over the stairs. Has the stock changed at all? Well, I mean, 3 hearts instead. What's back there is a secret. Yeah, I see. Now let me in. Well, sorry, there's just no room for us. I beg to differ. Now move over and let me in. Obviously, what I need to do is around these places up here. Go back to this guy. Let me see if he has something to say. This is like the original version of the sumo minigame from Twilight Princess. Okay, so that's just a money-making game. sure the answer is obvious. I'm just being stupid. Let's see. What do you got to say? The vines get overgrown in the summer. That's great. That's great, man. I pushed that the wrong way. I think it's easy to reset. Who keeps a sand pit in your house? That guy. He may be just a little bit slightly crazy. You know what? Strange vortex, it seems to be linked to another world. I offer my wisdom, so buy something. That's all. That's all the information. Huh. Prefer keeping a dirt pile in your house. It's like living in the middle of nowhere and you just have random piles of dirt. Are you a bottom today, Ricky? Yes, you are. Okay. You know what? I am stupid. I forgot that you can charge up his punch in order to do the bow, you know? Okay. It just clicked in my head. I was like, wait. I can do that. Okay, cool. So that was probably like a half an hour where I just got not much done, but that's okay. All right, cool. Got it. Good news, we figured it out. And that means that I have a bunch of other places that I could potentially visit as well. So I need to find Rosa's little bow. Little robe guys are kind of cute. They are. I like them. I like their little design. They're also just little dudes. So that makes me happy. Oh, right. That, okay. Can tell if that's supposed to be a giant eye or it might be, but I think it is just two little lightly colored eyes. The market. Okay. Or star-shaped ore. So I have to dig up the beach in order to find a star-shaped ore. I fell in lava. Fuck. That's from regular ore. Didn't even see it as two separate eyes? Yeah. That's like a common thing in Zelda designs, is they like to do that. They'll have like a hooded figure with the eyes. Or Nintendo designs in general. There it is! Hold on, I need to finish what I'm doing. I need to finish my objective. Perfect. Beach has been dug. Got a ribbon. What if instead of giving that to Rosa, I gave it to Ricky instead? Put Ricky in a cute little bow. Hold at least lets you bundle up until you're comfortable. Yep. Okay, yeah, I think I have to specifically go in that portal there. Nope. If they remake this like Awakening, they should let you buy a second bow for Ricky. Unfortunately, at this point, I have my doubts if they would. Because, like, it's been so long since they made the Awakening remake. And from what I remember, the one other, like, top-down Zelda that they made afterwards didn't do super well. So it's like, unfortunately, Nintendo is very business-oriented at this point, so it's like they'll more than likely not be able to do it. I would absolutely love to be, you know, proven wrong. Don't get me wrong, I would be completely okay with being proven wrong. And besides, it would make these games a lot easier to access. The problem I have now is that these games are nearly impossible to find nowadays, and ways that you could find them, like the Nintendo eShop, are just, you know, gone. You can't get them anymore. Here. So yeah, I'm definitely not opposed to seeing this game remade in the same way as Link's Awakening. I'd also be an idiot if I said that I was not wanting to see this game remade. Or these games. Hell, who knows? Maybe they could at that point even, like, bring back the final, like, the final version or whatever. The final... There was like a secret, if I remember right, where you had to beat both games and then you would have access to them. The spirit of summer. The way that I put it was, the best way to summarize... The best way I summarized modern-day Nintendo is with that Virtual Boy release that they did recently. It's way expensive, way overpriced, is completely pointless and useless, and they'll still expect you to buy it. That's Nintendo nowadays. And I don't like being that way because obviously that is a very that's a very pessimistic way to look at things. But that's how it feels. Alright. Now back to Ricky. Hello. Okay, now I should be able to enter dungeon number 3. And that is winter, and that is... Another thing they could do if they did remake this game is they could make that a lot more streamlined. Where essentially you just, like, hold down the button, pick it from a wheel, and there you go. Poison Moth Slayer. Evil Spasmatic Banana. So, fuck. Okay, so I can't do that. Oh, wait, is it? Yep, okay, it's these guys. Season depends on the direction you're swinging. I feel like that would be a little bit complicated, but yeah, could be done. I just think like a selection wheel would be a lot easier. Looks a little suspicious, but I'm not going to do anything about that just yet. Fucking wall masters. Okay, so in order to do that, I'm going to have to push these pots. Not that one, because that one is up against something. Also, the game doesn't pause whenever you press a button. That's a small thing, but a really nice thing. Oh, okay. I think I know what I need to do. I need to go to this one. Push that like that, that like that, that like that. And I think technically I got my terminology messed up. It is a floor master. If it returns you to the... Ah. These are like those little statue the like Armos guys in Link to the Past, but, you know, more penguin-y, I guess. Okay, that doesn't help things. Whoa! He's very thin and green. Okay, cool. I just want to go around that for now. No, I've already... No! It very much could be purple, but I was mainly referencing the evil moth design that exists. Paul's voice. I love the noise that they make in Phantom Hourglass. The brow. And I think that's actually one of the games where you can actually... Huh. Those are weird. Okay, I don't think I could do anything with that one. That's a suspicious looking wall right there. Ten bombs! Because there's a bomb wall here. Okay, I love the fact that that is the same. That's the same sounds that they use in Minish Cap. So whenever you when you poke a wall, it'll do this little... But whenever it's a bombable wall, it'll be more like... Same sounds. I mean, same developers, so it makes sense, but still, I like that. Dungeon map! Ah. Okay. Can I not push them? Oh, you're right, I can. Now the question is simply why? Can I pull them, though? That's the other question. No. Capcom developed these games? Yes, they did! You can push them multiple times. Hold up. Okay. So these have to be like so. I think. Let's see. So if I was to do this one here, this one here. So weird to think about. Yeah, back whenever Nintendo actually like gave their IPs to other developers. That weren't Philips. Okay. This is just a straight up Shokoban at this point. I mean, as good, all good Zelda puzzles are. Okay, so the problem is, those have to be like that. This one has to be like... Push that down. Well, yeah, that just bricked it. Can't pull. So I can only push. That. That's not gonna do it. Maybe I'm trying to do it in the wrong order. Maybe I should focus on doing the blue first. If I was to focus on doing the blue first, then I can push those like that. That one would have to go like that. But the problem is I can't push that away from the wall now, so that's bricked. So, I think it is going to have to be the red is going to be done first. Yeah, because I can do like that. Then like that. Ah, I figured it out. Okay. That was way easier than I made it out to be. And again, the reason that it was so difficult was just because it was due to my limitations in mechanics. Which is a very common thing in puzzle games, but in adventure games like this, it's not. Or in hack and slash, or whatever you want to call this. Whatever you want to call this kind of game. Early 2000s was peak Nintendo? Yeah! I want to check down here first. 30 rupees! 1 rupee? See, it's funny because games like this were what made me realize that you can really just, like, almost create any situation that exists is a puzzle to be solved. What the fuck? I was not expecting there to be a circle, spike thing. Ow. Got some of them. Okay. It's making fly noises in your head. I immediately thought of the ooh, Rock's Feather. I was right. I immediately thought of in Ocarina of Time where it makes the shing, shing every time it passes by. Hey, I can jump diagonally. Very cool. Very nice. Wait, this is a different looking hole than normal. Hang on, if this room looks different, doesn't that mean that if I jump down here... Yeah, it's a floor transfer. Ah, gotcha. And this room is an eyesore. Is that the... That's Cold Stare, I believe. Okay, I'm fine. That's a floor beneath me hole. Yeah, exactly. Ow. Also, you can tell when the jump item is based in these games because you can attack while you're jumping. Whoa! I was very lucky there. Think about that one spike trap at the ice cave in Ocarina of Time because of the Egoraptors. Oops! Yeah, I love that. Just... Wait, can I push this? I can push that. So evidently... Oh! Oh, it's a trampoline! I tried to jump on it, but it just... Oh, that's cool! And that's actually something they would bring back in Minish Cap. Okay, that's really cool, actually. Like, they would bring the ability to do floor transfers instantly, because normally in Zelda games, you only think about going down floors. You never think about, like, how am I going to transfer myself up a floor? That's really cool. Oh, and now it's having me combine multiple items together alongside the Rock's Feather. Ah, that's really cool, actually. Okay, so that just leaves me behind. No wonder what happens when you do it with no hole above. Oh, we gotta try that next time. Does Hoob get a concussion? Let's find out. Yes, only slightly. Capcom games are so good. Dude, the Capcom Zelda games are genuinely some of the best Zeldas you can get. They understood what made a good puzzle Zelda game and said, yeah, we're gonna just make the best ones we can. Whip! Boom. Cushion. Oh dear. I'm not gonna lie, the beeps that the the beeps of the low heart sound like the sticky keys sound a little bit. No, dude, seriously, Minish Cap is one of my absolute, like, top 10 favorites of all Zelda games. It rules. It is such a well-designed game. Especially every boss in the game, the fact that the way that you have to beat it is by stunning it and then just going fucking ham on the sword button. It is so good. Like, it's just a little something, but it's so much. Like, normally, Zelda bosses are like, slash, 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 slash. No, in, like, Minish Cap, you sit there and go, brio, 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 and it's just making the loud, like, roars every time, and it's so good. Needless to say, there's a reason why Minish Cap is one of my absolute favorite games. It is so fucking good. Oh dear. Oh, what the? Yeah, I remember hearing that Mega Man 11 was very easy for a Mega Man game. That being said, I am curious about Dual Override, because that does... I'm just happy that there's a new Mega Man, honestly. I got a lot of respect for the series. Considering it was one of the early examples of, like, games being designed well. Wait. Is this the same? Oh, this is the room that I just came from. Oh, hey, wait a minute. Wait, I was looking at chat, and I grabbed onto a wall by accident. I will say, for the most part, Capcom in the modern era has actually been pretty damn good. Like, I know companies are always changing. I mean, I remember a time period where Capcom was, you know, among, like, basically among Konami in terms of how people's respect of the company was. And hell, from what I've seen, even Konami's starting to like get their collective heads out of their asses. But it's like, yeah, I like Capcom right now. I mean, I don't like their over-reliance on the RE engine. It's an amazing engine, but it doesn't visually work with every single game. I press jump. Like, here's the thing. The RE engine was made specifically with realism in mind. So when you take something that's meant to be more stylized or more non-realistic, more fantasy-oriented, like Monster Hunter or Street Fighter, for example, it just doesn't look right. It's also not optimized for open world games, that's true. But it's like, it's a great engine for realism, but only realism. Like, you look at the Resident Evil games, even from 2017 it was like 2018 was whenever Resident Evil 7 came out. And you look at that game, hell, you look at the opening hour demo that came out the year prior. It looks phenomenal, even today. I still remember there was a video that they made at one point where they were going behind the scenes and they were talking about how they improved the gore engine to where they could basically strip back, just peel zombies back one layer of skin and whatnot at a time. It's not much, but stuff like that shows you just how strong an engine like that can be, that it can do shit like that. Because they essentially had to, the way they were saying it was they had to have like different models loaded at any time so they could remove it. You know, they could remove the skin layer, the muscle layer, and eventually even the bone layer. I believe that's what it was. I'd have to find the video again, and I don't even remember where to find it, but it was really fascinating. But it's also funny because you pay attention to how the RE engine handles... You pay attention to how it handles realism, and then you compare that to Unreal Engine and how it handles realism. And I hate to say it, but it's actually the opposite problem with with Unreal Engine. Unreal cannot do realism super well without being extremely unoptimized and generally looking like greasy and just not very good. I say this as someone who uses Unreal Engine 5. Don't use it for realism, use it for something more stylized. Like, for example, Hi-Fi Rush runs on UE5. There we go. I'm going back in here because I don't know where to go. I may have to start thinking about where I'm going. Unheard of, I know. Also, welcome back, Arl. Caught me in the middle of one of my, Damn it. Caught me in one of my little game design rambles. Talking about game engines and stuff, because, you know... I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd who actually cares about game engines and what they're capable of. I'm dead. Man, I'm dead. You know, if we ever played with like rocks and sticks and whatnot, you know, I'd be the kind of person to overcomplicate even that. With RPG mechanics and stat scaling. Rock, paper, scissors, but it's a fucking number go up game. That sounds so bad, but it sounds like something that would come out nowadays. All those dice? That's true, actually. That is very true. I love dice. I don't know why, it's just something about the geometric shapes and everything that just makes me happy. Well, you know, I am a game designer. I could make that. I could make the number go up rock paper scissors game a reality. And it would be totally unironic and totally serious the whole time. Wait. Theoretically, well, let's look down here first. Okay, so not there. But if I was to go here. Okay. I'm dead. Okay, I know that there's a locked door. Okay, wait, the locked door is back there, isn't it? I think that's what I saw. I always get excited whenever I look at dice because I'm always thinking to myself, I'm like, I could make an entire game out of this and I wouldn't even need to have like an ounce of programming knowledge. I would just need to know how to balance my stuff out. I know that's basically how games like Dungeons and Dragons got popular as well. Huh. Okay, wait, there is an entrance above. If I go back here. Right, it's there. Well, that's the... Oh, that's the boss room. Huh. Okay, well, I cannot make it there then. Where else do we have? In the bottom left of floor 1, there should be a drop-down hole that I can access another chest down there for. I haven't even run into the mid-boss yet, by the way. And I'm back at the beginning. Alrighty! Gonna do all that over again. Boop, 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 boop. Actually, hang on, there's a shortcut here. Does the dungeon look like a creeper face? I kind of see it, yeah. Just go off the cliff, you squiddy bastard. Go in the hole. Never mind. Okay. Okay, so there's not a way for me to fall down here. Is there? I can't jump up there. There's stairs over there. And there's another gap there. Hold on. Boss key door is up there. There's the stairs there. Wasn't there something? Hang on, wait, can I stun the Pole's voice with a boomerang? Nope. Fuck. Shit. I fumbled it. I fumbled them all. Yeah, they had to get really creative with how they did, like, gravity and whatnot. I'm an idiot! I could just do this. Okay, so it's not getting them to hurt each other. Do I put the mystery seed in their mouth? Nope. That doesn't work. Okay. Is it bombs again? Is that the answer? No. Meh. Meh, 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 meh. The answer is not Ricky either. Okay, good to know. Do I burn them? Do I give them the spicy? No. Damn it. Well, okay, I know how to progress now. That's the good news. And yeah, I think I'm gonna finish up this dungeon and then call it quits for the day because it has been about 4 hours. I know I've not really got anything else going on for the day, because obviously I gotta wait until tomorrow for my art tablet to get here. But that being said, my art commission queue is currently only at 1 person, so anyone who wants to get something, weird or otherwise, hit me up. Hit me up sometime. And that. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on, hang on. That's clever. I like that. Gosh, a seed. So that tells me that I have to do something in this area. That! You're supposed to pick them up. The one thing I did not try. It makes sense. Okay, one left. Got it. That gives me a staircase, which leads over here. Ah, here we go. Okay. Oh dear. I think I might have messed up that puzzle already. Oh, nope, there we go. It was a red herring. Very nice. Now that I have the shortcut as well, I can do some other fun things. So first off, heal up a bit. Part of you thinks that you should say "oh my word" and "oh dear" more often, but it feels silly. I mean, I get that. Personally, I stopped caring what people think about me. Yeah, exactly. It's all about being a little silly, a little whimsical. It's fun. Alright. Is this a Moldorm? No, it's a Malthula. It's the poison moth! Yeah! Dude, That is why. That there is why Capcom knows how to make a Zelda game. Okay, just survive the bullet hell. One thing that has annoyed me in the past with regards to these games is that when you're falling in a hole, or in the state of falling in a hole, you can't use the jump function to jump out of, you know, the hole. I'm glad that it provides me with basically infinite hearts. I gotta wait for it to give me babies. There we go. Moth finally got a Nimbus and he's showing it off. There we go. Punching through the diamond wall type boss. Yep. This is straight up the... this is the reason that people also had problems with, like, Moldorm in Link to the Past. Because that's the one where... basically, it wasn't the boss itself that was annoying. It was the fact that you could fall off the arena and it would reset the boss. Got it. Heart container. The bright sun. So technically I'm just under halfway through this game. Thank you, Hoob. Cool. Anyways, I did say that I was gonna end it off here because, yeah, I am getting a little tired of streaming. That being said, I am glad that people have been enjoying this as well because this is really fun. Again, these are the only Zelda games I have not played, so this is new experience for me. And hopefully sometime whenever I have my art pad, There will be Ricky art. There will indeed be Ricky art. Let's just look at those haunches. Alright, anyways. Let me actually figure out how to save first, because I don't want to, you know, lose my progress. Ah! Save and quit. Alright, anyways. I'll go ahead and just shut that off. Alright. And yeah, once again, thanks everyone. Thank you for coming out. Also, I wanted to say thank everyone for the support that you've been giving Moth during all of this. Everybody who's been going and supporting him over on Picarto, everyone who's been doing things like backing up videos, people who have been doing all sorts of things. I know that he's already, like, he already knows at this point that one thing that he's going to be doing is, no matter what happens, he's going to be sticking with YouTube. Even if he has to make another account, he's still going to do that. But, yeah, honestly, I would say thank you for watching my stuff as well, because I know that that is that's obviously very important for me. And honestly, I don't know what else to say. I guess that only major thing is that, you know, I do art on the side, and it's the main way that I end up doing, like, money in order to pay for bills and whatnot. And I know that I'm going to have to be owing the IRS some money whenever comes time for that. So if y'all want to help me out there, then absolutely feel free. But do not break the bank. Do not break the bank for, you know, my sake. Anyways, I just wanted to point that out. So thank you all so much for watching. I'm going to call it a day. And hopefully tomorrow I will be able to do some art stuff. So, yeah. Goodbye.